사람인 줄. 이거 뭐야? 미스트콜. 이거 뭐야? 아, 배달. 좋아하네. 그렇게 살면 부모 지원 끊기는 순간 노숙자 말고 할 게 없어. 생쇼하네. 생쇼한다. 쇼라고 느끼는 게 정신 상태가 뭐 어쩌고저쩌고. 제발 정신 차리고 인간답게 살아. 그렇게 살면 부모 지원 끊기는 순간 노숙자 말고 할 게 없어. 협박이지. 협박. 협박하네. 생쇼한다. 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 원쇼? 불쌍하구나. 정말 부모가 없는 따뜻한 말투쇼. 웃기는 내 정신 상태가. 제발 정신 차리고 인간답게 살아. 그렇게 살면 부모 지원 끊기는 순간 노숙자 말고 할 게 없어. 협박하냐? 협박하냐? 번호를 협박합니다. Take a screenshot. 생쇼한다. 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 뭔죠? 생쇼한다. 불쌍하구나. 이응 지읒 시공 이응 지읒 땡땡땡 뭐 어쩌고저쩌고 좋은 하루 보내렴 이응 디응 참 전화 이용 정지는 풀렸니? 그다음에 내가 생쇼한다라고 했는데 방금 전에 뭔쇼? 불쌍하구나 정말 부모가 없는 따뜻한 말도 쇼라고 느끼는데 정신 상태가 제발 정신 차리고 인간답게 살아. 그렇게 살면 부모 지원 끊기는 순간 노숙자 말고 할 게 없어. 협박이네 저거는. 협박이네 협박. 협박이지 저거. 협박. 간접적 협박이야. 협박하네. Sending YouTube Safari messages. 생쇼한다. 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 Settings Safari. YouTube settings. Settings YouTube. Settings YouTube. Messages Safari. Messages Safari. Safari messages. Settings YouTube. 먹힌 뭐니? 설탕은 다 식은 한식. 생쇼한다. 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 정말 생쇼한다. YouTube settings. Safari. YouTube settings. Safari. 생쇼한다. 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 나 섹시한다. 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 Sales, Safari, ChatGPT, Photo Camera, YouTube Studio, Camera Photo, YouTube Studio, YouTube. 이건 유튜브는 만들 것 같더라. 이선상, Watch your back. Here is some. Oh, 섹시한다. behind you. 맞아. 맞아. Right behind you. Watch. 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 Back. Watch. Watch. 섹시한다. 섹시한다. Watch. Watch your back! 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 좋아한다. Thank you. 생쇼한다. 생쇼한다. Right. Walk. I need to go for a walk. Driving me crazy this slow. Watch your back! Watch your back! Watch your back! Watch your back! Trying I'm doing it. Carla. Carla. Sexual. Sexual. Watch out, watch. Watch out, watch out, watch your back. Watch your back. I don't need to wear any. I don't have to actually. Okay, this is good music, but the thing is, somehow you. somehow, somehow, somehow. I don't have to wear any. I don't have to do any. As soon as you start acting different, act outside the box, your label stuff, you know. 생쇼한다. 충전해야 되는데 저거 이거 핸드폰도 충전해야 되고 저거 헤드폰도 충전해야 돼. 팅스 유튜브 헐. 그냥 답변을 할까? 정신 상태 좋아하시네. I don't think it's worth the exchange. Money solves problems. Nothing else. Only money solves problems. 99. Money solves most of the problems. Can't solve all problems. It solves a lot of problems. Money solves a lot of problems. Can't solve a lot of problems. 알아서 하세요. 상이야. 그냥 자고니 그쪽에 몰려있는 거일 뿐이야. 사람들이 뭐 엄청 똑똑하다 뭐 그냥 자원이 그쪽에 몰려 있는 거일 뿐. 신경제라. 야, 페이지. I got a short idea. Einstein vision. 시발 못해서 한 딸이야 정금. 시발 정금. 샹놈 새끼. Yeah, it's a workout culture. It's a workaholic culture. Workaholic culture. Workaholic culture. Fuckaholic culture, man. 꺼져라. 꺼져라. 자본이 그냥 그쪽에 쏠려 있을 뿐이야. 사람들 뭐 상류층이라 뭐 하는데 근데 그렇게 생각한 거 자체가 틀렸어. 자본이 쏠려 있는 거. 그 다음 사람. 그냥 자유시장 경제를 잘 이해하는 거일 뿐이야, 이 사람들. 불편해. 아 짜증나 씨발 정근이 씨발 새끼. 삼십 30초 좀 넘네. 35초. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 하나에 6초 정도? 7초 정도? 여섯 개 정도인데 미수 한 6초 정도 해야 돼. 6초 정도 해야 될 것 같아. 36.
소리가 없다. 오케이.
6초. (25초네) 아, 5초 정도는 흔들린다. 아, 왜 이렇게 흔들려? 아, 왜 이렇게 흔들리냐? 아, 잠깐만. 참여하는 논문에서 검찰 독재 조기 정책 검찰 독재 조기 정책 잠깐만. 다시만. 이거 왜 그렇게 너무 힘드네. 이게. 좀 밝았으면 좋겠다. 5초만. 5초야, 5초. 왜 이렇게 흔들려, 손이? 왜 이렇게 흔들리냐, 손이? 서서 하자, 서서. 왜 이렇게 흔들리지, 손이? 손이 왜 이렇게 흔들리지? 쌍 같은. 어디 갔어?
토 나온다. 토 나와. 왜 이렇게 흔들리냐? 아, 손이 왜 이렇게 흔들리지? 경찰 덕질 조기점수. 피하세요. 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 시작조 역시 피하세요. Alright, we're gonna press some likes. 더워. (30초짜리) 필름. 힘들었다 만드는 거. 피하세요. 힘줘서 나를 봅시다. 다 넣어놓고 이제 잘 준비하자. Comments 100만. Virtually.
Let's switch. Jesus Christ. Somebody on there. Maybe you should take it slow. We should switch. Just reserve. Put it exposed. 볼까? 몇 수? 8 only. How did I get only 8? How did I only get 8? 그럼 선거일이잖아 지금. 해줘 선거. 왜 이렇게 안 오르지? 피하세요. 마인드만 그랬죠. 피곤해. You should take this song. 마인드. What's the 메이크? You should focus. To take it slow.
Oh, create a show. How many views did I get for the other one?
Okay, mind this.
팔복제 조기 정지. 35. 투표하세요. 이거 보시고요. 몇천 609. 뭉쳐버렸네. 1633. 육천 687. 이제 3뷰. 피곤해. 빨리 차로 가야 돼. I will change it from my computer. Curious. I say you should be. Okay. Yeah. Curious. You should take this up. Yeah. You should. You should take this up.
Russia, Korea, Japan, 육십사분.
부족합니다. Let's see. 68 views. 마인드 제대로 안 보네. 그렇지. 피곤해. 피곤 것 같다. 아, 이제 자고 싶어, 솔직히. 익숙도. 오늘 100만 회부터 다 집었구나. 지금. 디지스 크라이시스. 스포츠 카이브. You should take this one. Battery. Where purpose? 왜 이렇게 피곤하지? 자고 싶어 죽겠다. I don't want anything to do it. Well, maybe you should take it. 갑시다. Throwback Thursday. Bernie Sanders. 잘 만들었다. 이렇게 잘 안 들리네. 근데 너무 많이 막아놔서 그냥. 81분. 투표하세요. 뭐야, 나 헬조선을 보고 있었는데. 아, 쌍 같은. (87) 아, 짜증나. 할 수 있어서. Let's see how much views. 아, 피곤해. 좋아서. 아, 배고파. (89) views. 나 100 서브스크라이버 넘기고 싶긴 한데. 뭐 얼마나 한번 카운트. 아 피곤해. Maybe I should watch some other stuff or other videos like they can recommend the channel. I don't know. Drawing was chess related probably. I don't know. Okay, let's start with chess with her. Oh, 피곤해. Try to optimize the channel, I guess. Recommend my channel to a lot more people. I guess. We're gonna stop watching one video. We're gonna recommend the whole channel, you know? Oh. Oh, sure. Sure, we're gonna optimize the channel, you know? 뭐야, 진쇼 심판론 중국어 코드? Alright, Super Captain Maker Strong and 조국을 지지합니다.
화이팅! 좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년은 넘깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 투표하십시오, 여러분. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 투표에서 패한 정권을 심판합시다. 투표에서 희생을 회복합시다. 투표에서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 승리는 우리는 인터넷과 스마트폰의 혁신으로 가속화되는 정보화 시대에 살고 있습니다. 그러나 우리는 그런 정치 시스템은 시대에 걸맞지 않습니다. 우리는 이들은 의사를 대표할 정치를 그들이 우리를 위한 정책을 펼치기를 바랍니다. 그러나 이 부정적인 시스템은 현대사회에서 매우 비효율적이고 더 이상 직설적으로 내주는 의사를 행사하기 어렵습니다. 정치인들도 사람이고 주관적이며 편향된 정치를 하기 때문에 정보화 시대에 걸맞는 더 혁신적인 그리고 효율적인 정치 시스템이 필요합니다. 인터넷을 활용해 의사 범위를 넓히면 좀 더 실용적인 민주주의를 가능하게 할 수 있습니다. 개개인은 정치 참여도를
뭐야?
다른 사람을 대리로 하는 정치가 아니고 필터 없는 그야말로 디센트럴라이즈드 데모크래시를 실현합니다. 우리는 인터넷과 스마트폰의 혁신으로 우리는 돈이 가짜인 세상에서 살고 있습니다. 은행에 가서 돈을 넣으면 은행은
너무 많이 봤어요.
돈을 다른 사람한테 내어줄 수 있습니다. 이거를 fractional reserve system이라고 하고 이렇게 하면 시중에 있는 화폐가 늘어나게 됩니다. 그렇게 되면 국가는 상승하게 되고 화폐 가치는 하락하게 됩니다. 결국 돈은 빚이 됩니다. 부자 아빠 가난한 아빠에서 로버트 돈은 빚이다. 가만히 두면 화폐 가치가 줄어들기 때문입니다. 그 반대로 금융성은 진짜 돈입니다. 지구상의 긍정적인 존재이고 더 이상 인간이 만들 수 없기 때문입니다.
그걸
그렇게 금융성은 가치를 유지하기 때문에 진짜 돈이라고 할 수 있겠습니다. 현대사회에서 관심은 곧 돈입니다. We live in an attention economy. 우리는 관심 경제 속에서 매일을 살고 있습니다. 라고 킥복싱 월드 챔피언 앤드류 테이트가 말합니다.
앤드류 테이트.
대중의 집중 시간이 초 단위로 짧아지는 시대에서 관심은 점점 크기하고 중요한 요소가 되어가고 있습니다. 그게 좋은 관심이든 안 좋은 관심이든 그는 대중의 이목을 집중시킬 수 있으면 부자가 될 수 있다고 말합니다. 그래서 우리가 더 이상 소비자가 아닌 생산자가 되어야 하는 이유도 이런 이유 때문입니다. 현대사회에서 관심은 곧 돈입니다. We live in an attention economy. 우리는 관심 경제 속에서 매일을 살고 있습니다. 매트릭스란 무엇인가? 우리는 하루하루를 매트릭스 안에서 살아가고 있습니다. 우리가 가지고 살아가는 생각이나 관습은 전부 매트릭스로 인해서 만들어진 것입니다. 교육 문화가 강한 한국의 경우 보통 고등학교를 졸업하면 학자금 대출을 받고 대학교를 가는 경우가 많은데요. 이거는 정부가 대학 교육이라는 명목 안에서만 살아갈 수 있게끔 주는 은행입니다. 너나 나나 가는 대학 졸업자 가치는 매년 떨어지고 있는데 요즘 어떻게 보면 이 학자금 대출이라는 돈은 기회비용일 수도 있는데 이 기회비용을 예를 들면 주식 투자나 사업 이런 거에 못하게 됩니다. 만약 학자금 대출이라는 빚이 생기게 되면 나중에는 갚아야 되고 직장에서 이 빚을 갚느라 직장이 묶여서
3년 넘기를
또 해야게 됩니다.
총
매트릭스란 무엇인가? 우리는 하루하루를 매트릭스 안에서 살아가고 있습니다. 우리가 가지고 살아가는 생각이나 관습은
나락한 민주주의.
그냥 우리 가운데 존재하고 우리는 현대적 노예 제도에 속해 있다고 볼 수 있습니다. 그리고 이 돈은 정부나 한국은행 같은 단체들이 노예를 생산하기 위해서 계속해서 찍어냅니다. 고로 대다수 사람들은 이 돈이란 허상 가치를 위해서 그들의 인생과 목숨을 바칩니다. 킥복싱 월드 챔피언 앤드류 테이트는 돈이 가짜라고 말합니다. Money is truthfully the stored time and energy of other people. 돈은 인간의 시간과 에너지를 왜곡한 포장일 뿐이다. 라고 봅니다. 옛날에는 노예가 일을 하면 주인이 집을 주고 돈을 벌줬습니다. 지금은 사람이 일을 하면 돈을 받고 우리는 그 돈으로 집과 돈을 벌 삽니다. 그냥 돈이 가운데 존재할 뿐 우리는 현대적 노예 제도에 속해 있다고 볼 수 있습니다. 그리고 이 돈은 정부나 한국은행 같은 단체들이 노예를 생산하기 위해서 계속해서 찍어냅니다. 고로 대다수 사람들은 이 돈이란 허상 가치를 위해서 그들의 인생과 목숨을 바칩니다.
캐스 위저드였지. Rave reviews. 봅시다. 넘겨. 계속 넘겨주면 돼. 조금씩. 좀만 자다가 한 번씩 넘겨주면 돼. 양첸이야? 하나는 제티어 마이클 쉴드 스트롱, 하나는 다른 거미도 오른쪽. 오실이 진짜 미쳤다. 조국을 지지하는 원자 를 지지하는 휴가를 미쳤냐? 목말라. 그리고 좀 춥다. 왜 이렇게 추워? 나 내일 테니스 가야 돼. 물 없어. 나 잘까? 피곤하긴 한데 좀. 그래서 내일 일어나야 돼서. 추워, 씨발. 왜 이렇게 춥냐? 그래. 클릭. 클릭 붐. 번에 이렇게 평생. 잠이 아직 안 오나 배가 너무 차서. 나락과 민주주의. 대파가 싸다고. 싸다고. 총선 언제 그거 결과 보여주냐? 사전 투표. 오늘 마음에 안 드는 이유. 원래서 나를 구합시다. 라이크 안 했. 어떤 비디오는 라이크 안 돼 있어. 저는. 뭐야? 왜 라이크 안 돼 있었네? 비디오 뭐? 갑자기. I like the old tape videos. Hustlers University. Hustlers University. How the fuck am I supposed to implement AI into something? The fuck am I supposed to implement AI into? 아 뭐야 벌써 다 봤어? 와 빨리도 본다. (94에서) 멈춰버렸네. 참 이런. 안 올라가지 더 이상 subscribe가. Like the Jesus Christ is account. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. Jesus Christ is. Oh, man. Does blocking words on shorts? Does blocking words? Affect the algorithm? YouTube Shorts algorithm explained. 칼각질 조기 정식. 스크래치로 이거 다 볼까? Oh, dude. Fucking, I don't want to. I hate this environment. It's a whack place, bro. Should I escape? The more truthful you are. That's so true. 타이틀 한번 바꿔볼까? (96에서) 안 올라가는데 총선 그거 타이틀 한번 바꿔볼게. 그리고 우선은 바꿨어. The more you gotta be honest with the okay. Hashtags, video tags, description, video titles. They all fit into shorts or upload. The more precise and truthful you are with this information, the easier it is for the algorithm to parse your content, contextualize it, and decide who it's right for. Quality over quantity. Okay, I see. Let's fix some shit. 총선 검찰이 아니라 총선 소국. 말할 거 없이. 뭐야, 왜 이렇게. 박은정 후보입니다. Only 48 views. Hashtag Amigo. Hashtag Amigo. What Korea doctor prices? Why South Korea?
South Korea.
First Victoria business.
Small part.
ENG. I gotta stop finally. 오! 진짜. 여기 첫 대달이 뭐야? 뭐야? 그럴 것이다. 조국 검찰 독재 조기 정식은 조국 혁신당이지 총선 조국이 아니라. This 나라를 구합시다. 제21대 대통령 검찰 독재 조기 정식은 조국 혁신당이지. 조국 혁신당.
선녀는
검찰 독재 조기 정식도 조국 혁신당이지. 조국
선녀는 목표도
No, that was so cringe. 미안 너무 길다.
3년 너무 길다.
그냥 조국 혁신당. 조국 혁신당 커질 거야 점점.
우주 시민 여러분들은 지금부터 제가 외치는 구호를
진짜.
우주 시민 여러분
It's awkward as fuck. We had 300 views. Nice.
A small cartel of elite prosecutors are
55.
taking the country's judicial system by locking innocent people up and protecting guilty ones.
The fuck is that shit?
South Korea is a fucking corrupt country.
429 views. 22. Okay.
South Korea is a fucking corrupt country. A small part of cross. It's fucking terrible. Doctors are abandoning their patients, leaving them untreated.
I got all the right tags. 이게 17. 와, 계단 타기 시작했다. Korean, you should take this one. This is my channel, bro. 여기 가짜인 이유. 이건 중요한 게 아닌데. I gotta rewatch videos that have a lot of views to recommend them to my channel, you know? I think that's way more important. You should take this on. 마인드. 오후에는 춤추는 성공들이 뭐야? 오후에는
너무 깁니다. 사전투표는 잘 마쳤다고 생각하고 제 공식 선거일이 2일째 남지 않았는데 남은 유권자들을 위해 응원하고 싶습니다. 파이팅! 3년은 너무 깁니다. 사전투표는 잘 마쳤다고 좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년은 너무 깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 투표하십시오 여러분. 좀 전에 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 패한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 패한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 패한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 누구이다! 3년은 누구입니다.
That's great.
3년은 인터넷과 스마트폰의 혁신으로 가속화되는 정보화 시대에 살고 있습니다. 그러나 우리 현 정치 시스템은 시대에 걸맞지 않습니다. 우리는 우리들의 의사를 대표할 정치인을 뽑고 그들이 우리를 위한 정책을 펼치기를 바랍니다. 그러나 이 부형적인 시스템은 현대사회에서 매우 비효율적이고 더 이상 직설적으로 대중 의사를 행사하기 어렵습니다. 정치인들도 사람이고 주관적이며 편협된 정치를 하기 때문에 정보화 시대에 걸맞는 더 혁신적인 또 효율적인 정치 시스템이 필요합니다. 인터넷을 활용해 의사 범위를
덕질 종이 좀
좀더 실용적인 민주주의를 가능하게 할 수 있습니다. 개개인의 정치 참여도를 높이고 다른 사람을 대리로 하는 정치가 아닌 필요 없는 그야말로 디센트럴라이즈와 불신을 실현할 수 있는 때문이죠. 이는 자리가 마지막 선택의 시급으로 가속화된 자리랑 대화시대를 지날까야 권력은 나감을 막을선 정치 시스템은 시대에 걸맞지 않습니다. 그냥 너무 깁니다. 우리는 이들은 잘 맞춰서를 대표할 정치를 뽑고 우리는 돈이 가짜인 세상에서 살고 있습니다. 은행에 가서 돈을 넣으면 은행은 그 돈의 10배를 다른 사람한테 내어줄 수 있습니다. 이거를 fractional reserve system이라고 하고 이렇게 하면 시중에 있는 화폐가 늘어나게 됩니다. 그렇게 되면 물가는 상승하게 되고 화폐 가치는 하락하게 됩니다. 결국 돈은 빚이 됩니다. 부자 아빠 가난한 아빠에서 로버트 키요사키는 돈은 빚이다 라고 합니다. 가만히 두면 화폐의 가치가 줄어들기 때문입니다. 그 반대로 금융소는 진짜 돈입니다. 지구상의 한정적인 존재이고 더 이상 인간이 만들 수 없는
Yeah, what does money is that mean?
그런 귀금속들은 가치를 유지하기 때문에 진짜 돈이라고 할 수 있겠습니다.
Why is money dead? Why is money dead? Why is money dead? Oh. 그걸 진짜 왜부터 마침 저주스 TV. Man, sometimes I don't like swipe and I keep watching one video for too long. Is this system corrupt? Powerful individuals and institutions often exploit loopholes and bend the rules to their advantage, leaving ordinary people at a disadvantage. The system is designed to benefit the wealthy elite, perpetuating inequality and injustice. Bend the rules. Is it all a lie to keep us enslaved? 아이고 피곤하다.
우리는 인터넷과
너 말고. 큰 채널들만 보면 돼.
한 기관에게 너무 많은 권력을 쥐어주면 그 기관은 자신들의 이익을 위해 주어진 권한을 남용합니다. 상권 분립이 있는 것도 이 때문입니다. 권력을 분산시켜야 서로 상호 견제하기 때문이죠. 검찰이 가지고 있는 수사권과 기소권도 경찰이랑 상호 견제시켜야 권력의 남용을 막을 수 있습니다. 공공기관인 검찰의 권력이 현재처럼 정치적 사익을 위해 사용되는 것은 옳지 않다고 생각합니다. 한 기관에게 너무 많은 권력을 쥐어주면 그 기관은 3년은 너무 깁니다. 사전투표는 잘 마쳤다고 생각하고 이제 공식 선거일이 2일째 남지 않았는데 남은 유권자들을 위해 응원하고 싶습니다. 화이팅! 3년은 너무 깁니다. 사전투표는 잘 마쳤다고 생각하고 이제 공식 선거일이 2일째 남지 않았는데 남은 유권자들을 위해 응원하고 싶습니다. 화이팅! 좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년은 넘깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 꼭 투표하십시오, 여러분. 좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년은 넘깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 패한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 패한 정권을 심판합시다.
누구나 잘한다.
민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 패한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 패한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 3년은 넘깁니다. 3년은 넘깁니다. 3년은 너무 길다. 3년. 우리는 인터넷과 스마트폰의 형식으로
그거 말고 너무 많이 봤대. 이거 오늘 만든 비디오네. 구역사도 산다. 뭐야 이거?
한 기관에게 너무 많은 권력을 쥐어주면 그 기관은 자신들의 이익을 위해 주어진 권한을 남용합니다. 상권 분립이 있는 것도 이 때문입니다. 권력을 분산시켜야 서로 상호 견제하기 때문이죠. 검찰이 가지고 있는 수사권과 기소권을
What are some practical
검찰이랑
ways?
상호 견제시켜야 권력의 남용을 막을 수 있습니다. 공공기관인 검찰의 권력이 현재처럼 정치적 사익을 위해 사용되는 것은 옳지 않다고 생각합니다. 한 기관에게 너무 많은 권력을 쥐어주면 그 기관은 자신들의 이익을 위해 주어진 권한을 남용합니다. 3년 넘깁니다. 사전투표는 잘 마쳤다고 생각하고 제 공식 선거일이 2일째 남지 않았는데 남은 유권자들을 위해 응원하고 싶습니다. 파이팅! 3년 넘
Escaping the system requires radical action. Just start by questioning everything you've been taught. Seek alternative sources of knowledge. Build communities of like-minded individuals while also seeking liberation. Challenge authority and disrupt oppressive systems whenever possible. Always remember, the power to break free lies within you. Absolutely. The powers that we control the narrative, maintain the dominance, and keep the mass enslaved. This freedom lies to manipulate our perceptions and control our behavior, perpetuating their own power and privilege. It's crucial to question everything and seek truth beyond the confines of their deception. Financial system is riddled with corruption, insider trading, market manipulation, exploiting loopholes, designed to benefit the wealthy elite, perpetuating inequality and injustice.
좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년 넘깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 투표하십시오, 여러분. 좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년 넘깁니다.
Radical action.
주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 투표하십시오, 여러분. 좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년 넘깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 투표하십시오, 여러분. 좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년 넘깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 투표하십시오, 여러분. 좀 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년 넘깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 공투표에서 투표한 정권을 심판합시다. 공투표에서 민생을 회복합시다. 공투표에서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 3년은
누구겠다!
여기 누구겠다? 누구겠다? 3년은
I really don't like this.
누구겠다? 이는
Bible. Marky 5192. Oh, this is 7606 actually. What are the chances of becoming rich if I'm not already rich right now? the next.
한 기관에게 너무 많은 권력을 쥐어주면 그 기관은 자신들의 이익을 위해 주어진 권한을 남용합니다. 상권 분립이 있는 것도 이 때문입니다.
Or some
권력을 분산시켜야 서로 상호 견제하기 때문이죠. 검찰이 가지고 있는 수사권과 기소권도 경찰이랑 상호 견제시켜야 권력의 남용을 막을 수 있습니다. 공공기관인 검찰의 권력이 현재처럼 정치적 사익을 위해 사용되는 것은 옳지 않다고 생각합니다.
To escape the matrix, one could explore alternative lifestyles, disconnect from mainstream media and consumer culture, seek community support and activity work towards creating a more equitable and just society through activism and advocacy. That's very, very true.
3년 넘깁니다. 사전 투표는 잘 마쳤다고 생각하고 공식 선거일이 2일째 남지 않았는데 남은 유권자들을 위해 응원하고 싶습니다. 파이팅! 3년 넘깁니다. 사전 투표는 잘 마쳤다고 생각하고 좀 전에 사전 투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년 넘깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 꼭 투표하십시오, 여러분. 좀 전에 사전 투표를 마쳤습니다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 투표한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다.
뭐든
꼭
따라라.
투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 3년은 더블리다! 더블리다! 3년은 더블리다! 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 3년은 더블리다! 3년아! 너무 길다! 3년아! 너무 길다! 3년아! 너무 길다! 3년아! 너무 길다!
176점씩 올라간다.
3년아! 너무 길다! 3년아! 너무 길다! 3년은 너무 길다! 너무 길다! 3년은 너무 길다! 너무 길다! 드디어 선거가
많이 봤어.
드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 투표한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 투표한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 한 기관에게 권한을 권력을 쥐어주면 그 기관은 자신들의 이익을 위해 주어진 권한을 남용합니다. 상권 분립이 있는 것도 이 때문입니다. 권력을 분산시켜야 서로 상호 견제하기 때문이죠. 검찰이 가지고 있는 수사권과 기소권도 경찰이랑 상호 견제시켜야 권력의 남용을 막을 수 있습니다. 공공기관인 검찰의 권력이 현재처럼 정치적 사익을 위해 사용하는 기관에게 너무 옳지 않다고 생각합니다. 한 기관에게 너무 많은 권력을 쥐어주면 그 기관은 자신들의 이익을 위해 주어진 권한을 남용합니다. 상권 분립이 있는 것도 이 때문입니다. 권력을 분산시켜야 서로 상호 견제하기 때문이죠. 검찰이 가지고 있는 수사권과 기소권도 경찰이랑 상호 견제시켜야 권력의 남용을 막을 수 있습니다. 공공기관인 검찰의 권력이 현재처럼 정치적 사익을 위해 사용되는 것은 그렇지 않다고 생각합니다. 3년은 너무 깁니다. 사전투표는 잘 마쳤다고 생각하고 이제 공식 선거일이 2일째 남지 않았는데 남은 유권자들을 위해 응원하고 싶습니다. 파이팅!
화이팅!
10분 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년은 너무 깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 꼭 투표하십시오, 여러분. 10분 전에 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 투표한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서
조선의
합시다.
영상에서
투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 선거는
여기다.
선거는 누굽니다. 3년은 너무 길다. 이는 인터넷과 스마트폰
이거 많이 봤어. 뭐야, 이거 내가 내 걸 보고 있네. 아닌데. 할 수도 있죠.
정치를 싫어한다. 한 기관에게 너무 많은 권력을 쥐어주면 그 기관은 자신들의 이익을 위해 주어진 권한을 남용합니다. 삼권 분립이 있는 것도 이 때문입니다. 권력을 분산시켜야 서로 상호 견제하기 때문이죠. 검찰이 가지고 있는 수사권과 기소권도 경찰이랑 상호 견제시켜야 권력의 남용을 막을 수 있습니다. 공공기관인 검찰의 권력이 현재처럼 정치적 사익을 위해 사용되는 것은 옳지 않다고 생각합니다. 3년은 너무 깁니다. 사전투표는 잘 마쳤다고 생각하고 이제 공식 선거일이 2일째 남지 않았는데 남은 유권자들을 위해 응원하고 싶습니다. 파이팅! 5분 전에 사전투표를 마쳤습니다. 3년은 너무 깁니다. 국민 여러분이 주권을 행사하셔야 나라가 바뀝니다. 꼭 투표하십시오, 여러분. 드디어 선거가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 꼭 투표해서 투표한 정권을 심판합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민생을 회복합시다. 꼭 투표해서 민주주의를 되찾읍시다. 선거는 누구이다! 선거는 누구이다! 3년은 너무 길다. 우리는 인터넷과 스마트폰의 혁신으로 가속화되는 정보화 시대에 살고 있습니다. 그러나 우리의 현 정치 시스템은 시대에 걸맞지 않습니다. 우리는 우리들의 의사를 대표할 정치인을 뽑고 그들이 우리를 위한 정책을 펼치기를 바랍니다.
하이비 정당이 생겨서
그러나
이런
부정적인 시스템은 현대사회에서 매우 비효율적이고 더 이상 직설적으로 대중의 의사를 행사하기 어렵습니다. 정치인들도 사람이고 주관적이며 편향된 정치를 하기 때문에 정보화 시대에 걸맞는 더 혁신적인 또 효율적인 정치 시스템이 필요합니다. 인터넷을 활용해 의사 범위를 넓히면 좀 더 실용적인 민주주의를 가능하게 할 수 있습니다. 개개인은 정치 참여도를 높이고 다른 사람을 대리로 하는 정치가 아닌 필터 없는 그야말로 decentralized democracy를 실행할 수 있습니다. 스마트폰에
거울을 보시길. 거울을 보시길. 거울을 보시길. 배고파. 백팔십. 꺼져. 뭐야 이거? 배우는데 넌
기관에 너무
그거 지지하는
음전의 사전투를 마쳤습니다. 드디어 앞으로 다가왔습니다.
뭐야 이거? 샤드째 조기 음식. 인사 조기. 알고리즘 탔는데.
너무 길다. 우리는 이 가짜인 세상에서 살고 있습니다. 플레이 가서 돈을 넣으면 은행은 그 돈
이거 왜 내 메인 어카운트로 보이지?
열매를 우리는 삼년아 운전의 사준
꺼져.
삼년아 너무 길다. 삼년아 우리는 이 가짜인 세상 현대 사회에서
피곤하다 이제. 씨. 거울을 보시고. 거울을 보시고.
피곤하다. 이거 계속 이거 기다리면 오히려 더 안 올라가. 내일까지 일어나 이거 기다리면 오히려 더 안 올라가. 뭐야 이거? 새벽 3시에 투표함 열렸다?
서울 은평구 선관위 사무소 CCTV 영상이 유튜브 등에서 퍼졌습니다. 선관위 직원들이 사전 투표를 조작하는 모습이라며 올라온 영상입니다.
아 뭐야 이거? 해리오빠 아동 때 그건데. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 뭐야 이거?
새벽 시간대 직원으로 보이는 사람들이 사전 투표함이 보관된 장소에 들어가 투표함의 봉인을 해제하고 투표지를 투입하는 듯한 모습이 담겼습니다. 그러자 중앙선거관리위원회가 사실이 아니라며 입장문을 내놨습니다. 불법적으로 투표지를 투표함에 넣었다는 내용은 전혀 사실이 아니라며 회송용 봉투를 투입한 뒤 다시 봉인하는 장면이라고 설명했습니다. 그러면서 당시 은평 선관위 정당 추천위원 2명도 보는 과정에 참여했다고 덧붙였습니다. 선관위는 CCTV로 실시간 공개되는 상황에서 선관위 직원이 보란 듯 불법 행위를 저지른다는 주장은 상식적으로 납득하기 어렵다고 했습니다. 유튜브에서 퍼진 영상 역시 24시간 공개되는 CCTV 모니터 화면을 촬영한 것입니다. 선거가 치러질 때마다 부정선거 의혹은 꾸준히 제기됐습니다. 이에 선관위는 여러 가지 보완책을 마련했습니다. 앞서 공개됐던 CCTV 영상처럼 시도 선관위에 공개된 장소에서 CCTV를 통해 보관된 사전 투표함을 지켜볼 수 있습니다. 이번 총선 지역구 개표에는 수검표 과정도 추가됐습니다. 지금까지는 분류기에서 분류된 투표지를 바로 개수기로 보냈지만 중간에 사람이 직접 손으로 일일이 확인합니다. 비례대표 투표지는 용지 자체가 너무 길어 처음부터 손으로 개표할 수밖에 없습니다. 이 때문에 전체 개표가 끝나는 시각은 지난 선거 때보다 2~3시간 늦어질 것으로 보입니다. JTBC 이재승입니다.
갑자기 피곤해. 굳이 새벽 3시에 저지르야겠어. 설정에서 사요. 내 새벽에 내 봉인단 투표함을 열어. 애시당 조그 시간을 가져보길래 그 협회 만들려고 상황 만든 거니? 그치.
서울 은평구 선관위 사무소 CCTV 영상이 유튜브 등에서 퍼졌습니다.
선관위 직원들이 사전투표를 조작하는 모습이라며 올라온 영상입니다. 새벽 시간대 직원으로 보이는 사람들이 사전투표함이 보관된 장소에 들어가 투표함의 봉인을 해제하고 투표지를 투입하는 듯한 모습이
뭐야 이거 저거.
그러자 중앙선거관리위원회가 사실이 아니라며 입장문을 내놨습니다. 불법적으로 투표지를 투표함에 넣었다는 내용은 전혀 사실이 아니라며 회송용 봉투를 투입한 뒤 다시 봉인하는 장면이라고 설명했습니다. 그러면서 당시 은평 선관위 정당 추천위원 2명도 모든 과정에 참여했다고 덧붙였습니다. 선관위는 CCTV로 실시간 공개되는 상황에서 선관위 직원이 무란 듯 불법 행위를 저지른다는 주장은 상식적으로 납득하기 어렵다고 했습니다. 유튜브에서 퍼진 영상 역시 24시간 공개되는 CCTV 모니터 화면을 촬영한 것입니다. 선거가 치러질 때마다 부정선거 의혹은 꾸준히 제기됐습니다. 이에 선관위는 여러 가지 보완책을 마련했습니다. 앞서 공개됐던 CCTV 영상처럼 시도 선관위에 공개된 장소에서 CCTV를 통해 보관된 사전투표함을 지켜볼 수 있습니다. 이번 총선 지역구 개표에는 수검표 과정도 추가됐습니다. 지금까지는 분류기에서 분류된 투표지를 바로 개수기로 보냈지만 중간에 사람이 직접 손으로 일일이 확인합니다. 비례대표 투표지는 용지 자체가 너무 길어 처음부터 손으로 개표할 수밖에 없습니다. 이 때문에 전체 개표가 끝나는 시각은 지난 선거 때보다 2-3시간 늦어질 것으로 보입니다. JTBC 이재승입니다.
저 투표하는 사람 뭔지 멋져. 투표 카운트하는 사람은 국민의 심판에 하는 거를 국민이 한 주권을 세는 거잖아. 뭔가 멋져 보여. 저거 하는 사람들. 쎄하다. 쎄해. 쎄하다.
경기 화성에서 총선 3.4기를 누립니다. 대기
건 200석이면 나라가 망할 거다 이런 얘기를 계속해서 하고 있는데 국민의힘이 실제로도 뭐 비례합해서 100석 안 될 거다 이런 기대감입니다.
한동훈 총괄선거대책위원장은 연일 검약권 200석 많은 막아달라 구석에서 위기감을 끌어올리고 있습니다. 다만 국민의힘은 지지율이 바닥을 치고 올라오고 있다고 보고 있습니다. 당시도 외성 총선 전망 지구표치로 120에서 140석이라는 수치가 나오기도 했습니다. 이 5-60석이나 되는 초박빙 지역도 상으로 나라고 하잖아요. 여기서 다 이긴다면 원내 1당도 불가능하지는 않다는 겁니다. 결국 접전 지역구의 결과에 달렸지만 희망적인 예측도 배제하지는 않고 있는 거죠. 한 위원장은 오늘 마지막 날 요새 물어보셨지만 경선 지나는 한강 벨트를 중심으로 한 표라도 더 넣어달라고 하면서 이 마지막 표식에 모습했습니다.
절박한 상황입니다. 김건희 기자는 민주당 지지하죠. 민주당은 공식적으로 지역구 110석 구세 그리고 비슷하네요. 50에서 60% 정도를 경합으로 모색하는 내심부터 기대하는 우리도 당내에서 일으키는 것 같습니다. 판사 어떻게 보이나요?
네, 공식적으로는 이재명 대표도 언급했듯 말씀하신 대로 110곳 정도 구세 그리고 50에서 60곳 경합이 받습니다. 다만 보수적으로 잡은 수치라는 건데요. 민주당 핵심 관계자들에게 물어보면 조금 더 긍정적입니다. 경합 지역 상승세를 고려하면 내심 지역구만으로 과반 의석 확보가 가능하다 이런 분위기도 일으키는데요. 경기 인천의 우세가 안정적이고 험지인 부산과 울산 그리고 경남에서도 두 자릿수 의석까지 노려볼 수 있다는 겁니다. 다만 선거 막간 일부 후보자들의 부동산과 막말 이슈가 불거지면서 수도권 등 경합 지역이 늘고 있다는 점은 우려하는 대목입니다. 사전투표율이 총선 사상 최고가 나온 건 긍정적으로 보이는데요. 최종 투표율이 65% 이상이면 유리하고 70%에 가까워질수록 우세가 확실하다는 게 더불어민주당의 분석입니다.
투표를 많이 나온 것도 각각이 다 자기가 무시하는 얘기하고 있는 것 같습니다. 송 기자, 다시 국민의힘 입장을 보면 이번 총선에서 이 정도면 선전했다, 잘 싸웠다라고 얘기할 만한 기준선이 있습니다.
지난 총선으로 한번 되돌아가 볼 필요가 있습니다. 지난 총선 당시에 미래통합당과 미래한국당 국민의힘의 전신이죠. 이 두 당을 합쳐서 103석을 얻었습니다. 여기에 무소속 출마했다가 돌아온 4명, 그다음에 국민의힘과 합당한 국민의 당 소속 의원 3명까지 합치면 현재 의석인 110석 정도가 현재 여권 의석의 110석 정도가 출발선이라고 볼 수가 있습니다. 사실 3주 전에는 백석도 위태롭다 이런 말이 정말 돌기도 했었습니다. 당시 공천장 수요 행사가 있었는데 거기에 취재를 갔었는데 사실 그게 기쁜 날이잖아요. 그런데 후보들이 굳은 표정으로 이종섭을 성토하던 모습을 직접 봤었어요. 만약에 개헌성 백석이 무너진다면 현 정부도 동력을 잃고 여당에도 선거 패배의 책임론이 불거지면서
저 씨발 새끼.
없습니다. 다만 아까 말씀드린 것처럼 사실상
일본 놈들.
같은 백열석 수준을
그럼 외국 놈들. 저 외놈들.
여당이 참패했던 선거인 만큼 그걸 가지고 선방했다라고 보기는 좀 어려울 것 같습니다.
저 외놈들.
좀 더 실무적으로 보면 이 120석 이상을 얻어야지 야권의 법안 신속 처리 안건 지적, 즉 패스트 트랙을 여당이 막을 수가 있기 때문에 여당의 1차 전위석이 일단 120석이다 이렇게 볼 수 있겠습니다.
네, 알겠습니다.
저 외놈들.
민주당 얘기 좀 다시 하겠습니다. 민주당은 공개적으로는 아까 지역구 10석 우세라고 했었죠. 조금 직접적으로 물어보면 조국 혁신당은 괜찮습니다. 더하면 야권 200석 확보 가능하다. 이런 전망이 아까 조국 혁신당에서도 나왔고요. 민주당에서도 나오고 있는 거거든요. 국민의힘이 개헌 저지가 지금 필요하다 이렇게 호소하고 있는 배경도 지금 200석 설 이 부분이 좀 강하게 나오고 있습니다. 야권에서는 지금 정말 실제로 가능하다 이렇게 보고 있습니다.
물론 개표를 지켜봐야 알겠습니다만은 현실적으로 쉬운 전망은 당연히 아닙니다. 공표기간 공개된 여론조사를 보면 공표 금지기간 공개된 여론조사를 보면 조국 혁신당은 목표로 잡은 비례 10석을 넘어 15석까지도 가능하다는 분석이 있는데요. 혁신당에 그렇다 하더라도 200석은 민주당이 수십 곳의 경합 지역구에서 거의 모두 이겨내만 가능한 시나리오입니다. 다 이게 김부겸 민주당 상임 공동선대위원장도 여당은 몸살이고 야당은 지지자들의 분위기에 취한 것이라며 불가능한 이야기라고 진단했습니다. 불가능하다고 하는데요. 야권에서 말하는 200석 관련 전망은 정권 심판론 여론조사를 위한 전략 또는 윤석열 대통령의 거부권을 거부할 수 있다는 야권 지지층의 기대로 봐야 한다는 분석인 것 같습니다.
물론 내일 선거 결과를 봐야 알겠습니다만 여전히 민주당의 목표는 내신 한국화만 일단은 하겠습니다.
일본 동들 조기 정식. 일본 동들 조기 정식.
왠지 생활금
이 선거가 되었습니다. 오늘 내일까지가 선거운동 기간입니다. 재선거 투표율이 62.8%, 그리고 지난주 사전 투표율은 31.3%를 기록했습니다. 역대 어느 때보다도 투표율이 가장 높은 기록입니다. 이런 추세로 가다 보면은 내일 모레 4월 10일에는 더 높은 투표율을 기록하지 않을까 싶습니다. 마지막까지 최선을 다해서 국민들 여망을 받드는 일을 하도록 하겠습니다. 앞에서 이재명 대표께서 말씀하신 것처럼 관건 선거, 가짜 뉴스 이런 것들이 아주 횡행을 합니다. 금감원이 선거에 개입하는 건 제가 처음 봤습니다. 근거만 하고 선거하고 무슨 관계가 있습니까? 그 금감원장을 왜 검사로 임명했는가 싶었더니 이때에서 써먹으려고 그런 것 같습니다. 이번 선거 끝나고 나서 금감원은 단단히 그 제재를 가해야 될 것 같습니다. 있을 수 없는 일입니다. 앞으로 이제 오늘하고 내일 이틀 동안에 그 시비를 많이 걸 겁니다. 충돌을 일으키려고 할 겁니다. 그렇게 해서 사건이 되도록 하려고 할 건데 절대 우리 당원들이나 지지자들은 그런 그 충돌에 말려 들어가지 않도록 각별하게 조심을 해야 될 것 같습니다. 선거 때마다 그런 사건을 만들어가지고 그 뉴스를 만들어서 집중적으로 보도해가지고 큰 사태가 생긴 것처럼 그렇게 하려는 그 짓은 많이 합니다. 부품도 그렇게 해서 많이 이용하려고 했지 않습니까? 예. 앞으로 오늘하고 내일 이틀 동안 그런 사건에 휘말리지 않도록 각별하게 조심해 주시길 바랍니다. 예. 마지막까지 우리의 마음을 진실한 마음을 가지고 절실하게 끝까지 임하는 것이 굉장히 중요합니다. 절실하지 않은 선거는 못 이깁니다. 끝까지 절실한 마음으로
김규리. 땡길.
.28% 1380만여 개 투표지들은 당시공도 선관위로 옮겨져 보관 중입니다. 내일 본투표가 마감되는 저녁 6시까지 CCTV로 실시간 감시를 받습니다. 모든 투표가 마무리되면 각 투표함은 이곳을 포함한 전국 254곳의 개표소로 옮겨지게 됩니다. 대부분의 개표소에서 사전 투표함부터 공개될 가능성이 높습니다. 본투표함은 각 투표지에서 최종 유권자까지 투표를 마친 뒤에 옮겨지는 만큼 이미 봉인돼 있는 사전 투표함이 개표장에 먼저 도착하게 됩니다. 따라서 개표 초반 지지율은 사전 투표 결과가 반영될 가능성이 높습니다. 선거 결과는 그동안의 총선에 비하면 조금 늦어질 전망입니다. 이번 개표 작업에는 투표지를 분류하는 분류기와 투표지 매수를 확인하는 배수기 사이에 사람이 눈으로 확인하는 수검표 절차가 추가됩니다.
예전에 없었던 절차가 새로 들어왔고 그리고 사람이 손으로 일일이 확인을 하는 작업이기 때문에 2-3시간 이상 개표에 시간이 더 걸릴 것입니다.
전체적인 개표 진행 시간은 코로나19 방역 문제로 개표가 지연됐던 4년 전 총선 때와 비슷할 것으로 예상됩니다. 선관위는 지역구 당선 윤곽은 총선 다음 날인 새벽 2시를 전후에 드러날 것으로 전망하고 있습니다. 비례대표 당선자는 아침 7시쯤 확정될 것으로 보입니다. 내일 낮 1시부터는 사전 투표율이 반영된 합산 투표율이 공개됩니다. MBC 뉴스 유수산입니다.
이번 총선에는 여야의 차기 대권 주자들도 대거 출사표를 냈습니다. 이른바 장룡들끼리 맞붙게 된 지역에서는 기존의 판세가 무너질 정도로 경전이 벌어지기도 하는데요. 어떤 건물들이 내일 승부에 가슴을 졸이게 될지 이용주 기자가 살펴봤습니다.
이재명 민주당 대표에게 이번 총선은 지역구 사수를 넘은 대권 재도전의 입지를 확고히 구축할 기회입니다. 지역구도 챙기면서 전국 각 지역 후보들 지원까지 온라인 유세가 이미 일상화됐습니다.
대선 때보다 더 절박한 그런 심정이 지금은 나는 구해야 되겠다 이런 생각 있잖아요. 그런데 그냥 방치하면 얼마나 많은 사람들이 고통받고 이 나라가 후퇴할까. 그 걱정이 사실은 큰
이에 맞서는 국민의힘 원희룡 후보 역시 일찌감치 이 대표의 대항마로 낙점되며 차기 주자로서의 존재감을 확보했습니다. 여당의 오랜 험지인 이곳에서 제1야당 대표를 꺾거나 접전만 벌여도 여권의 유력 장룡 반열에 오를 수 있습니다.
지금 개항이 대한민국인 상황이 돼버렸잖아요. 개항 선거가 대한민국 선거고 끝까지 간절하게 호소를 하면 반드시 우리가 일할 수 있는 국회는 국민이 만들어주실 것이다.
경기 성남 분당갑에선 현역 안철수 의원을 상대로 친노 좌장 이광재 후보가 도전장을 냈습니다. 두 사람 모두 대권 행보를 위해서 물러설 수 없는 승부입니다.
국가를 경영해본 그 행정력, 그다음에 여야를 같이 움직여서 일을 해나갈 수 있는 정치력, 역시 일할 수 있는 사람은 이거.
(214) 천천히 보면 average was 48 seconds. 뭐야? Escape the Matrix.
I'm anti-West. This is a completely different pivot now, but my political views are completely anti-Western. I think that the West is on a serious moral and economic decline, and I would rather live in a society which I see is on the way up than on the way down. I think America is becoming more and more violent by the day. Taxes are getting higher and higher. Police powers and police control are getting more and more strict. You're living in a society where you have to be scared of the criminals, scared of the police, scared of the taxman, scared of everything. And I don't see what the benefit of living there is. I don't see it. Same in England.
If I was China or Russia, all I would do is support the far left policies and destroy the society from the inside out, which is what they've been doing for years. If you don't know this, the KGB and China are the people behind all this Antifa far left garbage. They've been supporting liberalism for a very long time. Support the far left policies and destroy the society from the inside out, which is what living there is.
I don't see it. Same in England.
If I was China or Russia, all I would do is support the far left policies and destroy the society from the inside out, which is what they've been doing for years. If you don't know this, the KGB and China are the people behind all this Antifa far left garbage. They've been supporting liberalism for a very long time. Liberalism is the KGB and China are the people behind all this Antifa far left garbage.
What's liberalism?
Importance of free markets and democratic institutions. Is liberalism right or left?
They've been supporting liberalism for a very long time. Liberalism is the easiest way to destroy a nation. So you want to KGB and China are the people behind all this Antifa far left garbage. They've been supporting liberalism for a very long time. Liberalism is the KGB and China. Living there is. I don't see it. Same in England. If I was China or Russia, all I would do is support the far left policies and destroy the society from the inside out, which is what they've been doing for years anyway. If you don't know this, the KGB and China are the people behind all this Antifa far left garbage. They've been supporting liberalism for a very long time.
What is Antifa? Antifa, bro. Fascism.
Policies and destroy the society living there is. I don't see it. Same in England. If I was China or Russia, all I would do is support the far left policies and destroy the society from the inside out, which is what they've been doing for years anyway. If you don't know this, the KGB and China are the people behind all this Antifa far left garbage. They've been supporting liberal. The far left policies and destroy the society from the inside out, which is what they've been doing for years anyway. If you don't know this, the KGB and China are the people behind all this Antifa far left garbage. They've been supporting liberalism for a very long time. Liberalism is the easiest way to destroy a nation. So if you want to destroy America, you don't say, let's have a war. America's too strong for that now. What you do is you make a whole bunch of men who are too right, and you hate their own country. Liberalism, easy. Yeah, so Hungary passed a law recently. If you have 4 or more kids, you've never been taxed on that's you don't say, let's have a war. America's too strong for that now. What you do is you make a whole bunch of men too right, and you hate their own country. Liberalism, easy. Yeah, so Hungary, you don't say, let's have a war. America's too strong for that now. What you do is you make a whole bunch of men who are too and you hate their own country. Liberalism, easy. Yeah, so Hungary passed a law recently. If you have 4 or more kids, you've never been taxed on that's amazing. Yeah, that's so bad. Yeah, this is what the Western countries need to do. And then America immediately. We need to stop sending foreign aid immediately. Cut the foreign aid to zero. Introduce laws to make up for the lack of tax. Ban American kids on American soil. Fuck yeah. Instead of just importing people because every population is dropping. Yeah. And every population in the Western world's dropping. Every population, thanks to modern medicine, every population in the third world's exploding. You have people like Nigeria's population just doubled in 30 years, something stupid. And where's the future? Doesn't matter about policies, doesn't matter about Trump, doesn't matter about law. The future is who's left on the planet. Yeah. And it ain't us. It ain't us, bro. Like, this is a reality. That's all good. People hated the idea of Trump. These are little leftist, easily offended hippies. Who was the alternative? Hillary, a career politician. Literally, what amazes me most is all these lefts who complain about Trump. They complain about the establishment, and they complain about the corporations, and they want to get Hillary in power. Hillary is completely what you dislike. She has pretty much no career her whole life besides being in politics. Politicians are puppets. They have no power. The ones who get to the top, they only get there by having very powerful friends. The person who's in charge of Romania right now wouldn't be in charge of Romania if the EU disliked it. So he's not in charge of anything because he does as the EU says. He's a puppet. He's a puppet to the European Union. Who's in charge of the European Union? Nobody knows. 12 people are in charge of the EU in Ireland, so nobody knows who these people are. And that's the exact point. Money flows in one way, and you will not get to the top unless you have people who like you. They're only going to like you if you obey. This is how you become corrupt. Right? You smoke weed, you work in an antique shop. What the fuck does it matter if Trump is president or not? Really? Lucy, 21 from Scunthorpe. What the fuck does it matter if Trump's president or Hillary's president or the reason I'm president? You are literally achieving pretty much next to nothing in your life. Next to nothing. You're not in politics. You're not about fucking stocks and shares and companies that literally most of the people I saw complaining about Trump on Facebook either A, didn't really understand politics in the first place, or B, it would not affect them as president anyway. If you're broke, you're gonna stay broke. If you're rich, you're gonna stay rich. Politics has actually very little effect on someone's life. Get the fuck out of America. The American propaganda Scunthorpe. What the fuck is Trump? He's a puppet to the European Union. Who's in charge of the European Union? Nobody knows. 12 people are in charge of the EU. They're not elected. So nobody knows who these people are. And this is the exact point. Money flows in one way, and you will not get to the top unless you have people who like you. And they're only going to like you if you obey. This is how you become corrupted, right? You smoke weed. You work in an antique shop. What the fuck does it matter if Trump is president or not? Really? Lucy, 21 from Scunthorpe. What the fuck does it matter if Trump's president or Hillary's president or there is no president? You are literally achieving pretty much next to nothing with your life. Next to nothing. You're not in politics. You're not about fucking stocks and shares and companies that literally most of the people I saw complaining about Trump on Facebook either A, didn't really understand politics in the first place, or B, it would not affect them as president anyway. If you're broke, you're gonna stay broke. If you're rich, you're gonna stay rich. Politics has actually very little effect on someone's life. Get the fuck out of America. The American propaganda machine is brilliant. I say this to Americans. Yeah, but you know, America, we have freedom. You think you're free in America? You can't even drive 5 miles over the speed limit without getting shot by a cop. Freedom to do what? You can't walk down the road without being harassed by a police officer. Freedom for what? You have no freedom. You can't do anything. You can't put your opinion on Twitter without losing your job because of the woke law. You can't even talk. Unbelievable. I have zero intention of saving the West. It is gone and it is destroyed and it is finished. My intention is to open more and more casinos in Romania, a country with the highest Christian percentage. This is the most Christian nation on earth. It has borders. It's nice and right-wing. Nobody comes here and disrespects Romania. No one burns the flag, no one touches the fucking statues. No one. Because the people will not tolerate it. And I'm going to open more and more casinos. Because I already make $500,000 a month. And soon it's going to be $5 million a month. I'm going to sling this dick everywhere. I'm going to drive supercars. I'm going to continue to be sexy as fuck while you sit there and write little stupid shit. So basically, America fucks the country up, and the only person who has the technical know-how, the materials, the manpower, the skill set, and the will to fix their country is China. If you go to any of these countries, China's rebuilding them. Every highway being built in Africa is built by the Chinese. Iraq is being rebuilt by the Chinese. Syria will be rebuilt by the Chinese. The Chinese are rebuilding all of this. The Chinese will go.
Look at my attention. I'm looking at the thing that's down. Because my attention span is so low, I can't even look at two things at once.
Anywhere for cash. If I say to you right now, if you make $10,000 a month, if you go and live in Democratic Republic of the Congo in a forest area, do you want to go? They'll say, no, it ain't worth the money. Whereas a Chinese person's like, yeah, money, yeah, okay. Every single government in the world is interested in control. That's all they've ever wanted. It's all they ever want more of. Governments want control. They want to control their populace. They think of us as sheep. We're cattle to them. They want us to comply. They don't want our individuality. They don't want us to think for ourselves. They want us to just sit there and obey like robots. So every single one of them is slowly inching, pushing the limits, taking as much control as they can from the people to the people who vote. And if they do it slowly and incrementally, they get away with the law. And that's what they're doing. And they're all inching towards communism, which is what they want at the end, because communism is the governmental system that allows them the most control of the world. People sit there and go, oh no, the governments don't want communism. The governments want free enterprise. Because governments want you everyone to be rich. This is beyond money. The people in charge of the world print the money. They don't care about money. When you print the money, you think you give a shit if the economy's good or bad? You print the money. You don't care. What you care about is you click your fingers and people obey you. Not the West. I say to nothing. Let it burn. Set it all on fire. More riots. That's what I want to see. Hey, Black Lives Matter. They haven't got the point yet. Burn some more shit. Tear down all of the statues. Every single fucking one. Let's wreck the whole place. Because the people who live there don't appreciate it anyway. Now Muslim. I want to convert the whole hate speech channel Islamic. I'm serious. They can do better. Islamic text. We are now a Muslim channel. Pro-Islam. Right? The Matrix propagates so heavily the idea that females should have careers is because, one, it doubles the tax base and forces many people to pay taxes. Two, when you had the traditional family, then the woman raised, then the family's values and ideals will be instilled inside of the children. But you don't want that because you're a country, you want to own the future, you need to own the youth. How communism works. So what you want to do is send the women to work so the children spend all the time at school, and then you get to program their minds. You get to tell them. It's very difficult to just say any.
What do you imagine the world to look like in 5-10 years time? As I mentioned earlier on, you got AI, you got Apple Vision Pro, and eventually they're going to come out with sunglasses like the ones you're wearing now that have every little thing that you need to see in front of you. So what do you imagine the world to look like? Is it a scary place or is it a thing of where...
It's a good question. And I'm going to tell people how I came to my answer. I think the best way to predict the future is to study history. I believe in times of old. Let's go back the last 3,000 years. If you were a king, your life was pretty good. Or it was as good as life could be. To be a king, you had power, influence, money. That's what you had. You were a king, and you lived a good version of life. If you weren't a king, you were an average man, a common man. And I think the world is cyclical. When you were a common man 2,000 years ago, you were effectively a slave. And life was terrible. And then that was the same all the way up to perhaps 1930s. That's interesting because I really truly believe. I've come up with in my mind, of course, our money, because money is power. And I want people to understand that when I talk about, we talk about how money is the root of all evil. Money is also the root of all evil. Money is the vested time and interest of other people. If you have a
We got joined. I didn't like this. I mean, I haven't liked the. 코가 너무 막힌다. Money has power? You think so?
money. You have the stored energy of other people. I'll give you a very simple example. I have money. The most important thing in the world is health, because you have nothing to die. The second thing is family and friends you love. And the third is money, because it's everything else. The smartest thing that rich people have. The most important thing in the world is health, because you have nothing to die. The second thing is family and friends you love. And the third is money, because it's everything else. The smartest thing that rich people ever did was convince the broke people that money doesn't work. The biggest scam alive. The second thing is family and friends.
suppose.
And the third is money because it's everything else. The smartest thing the rich people ever did was convince the broke people that money was the biggest scam alive. Because money is freedom. It's freedom to drive what you want, eat where you want, go where you want. Money is freedom. So you want to say money doesn't buy happiness, well then you're saying you're happy to be a slave. Because only money is going to give you freedom. So money absolutely is happiness because freedom is a bare minimum requisite to happiness. I can't think of many scenarios where being rich was a detriment over being poor. There's not many. I think money is a bare minimum requirement for happiness, especially if you're a masculine man who wants to outcompete. Then you need money, because money is basically everything. And they convinced people, the poor people, oh yeah, here's money, but I have friends and family who love me. People are psyoped into thinking that rich people are somehow lacking somewhere else, and I'm sure some of them are, but not all of them. There are some people that have everything, just have things everything. Some people just have it all. They have friends and family and good relationships and love their kids and a bunch of money. And if that doesn't anger you to get up and make a bunch of money, well, I don't know what will.
The solutions I've come up with in my mind, of course, are money, because money is power. I want people to understand that when I talk about, we talk about how money is the root of all evil. Money is also the root of all evil. Money is the vested time and interest of other people. If you have a bunch of money, you have the stored energy of other people. I'll give you a very simple example. I have money, so I can get somebody to sweep my floor. I have their stored time and energy in a note or on a bank balance, where I can make them sweep the floor for as many hours as I so choose, because I can afford to pay them. It's stored time and energy of other people. So for evil to be done, it requires the time and energy of humans, and for good to be done, it requires the time and energy of humans. So money is like gunpowder. It can be used for good, it can be used for bad. It's like germ theory. You can save people's lives, or you can create a pathogen that decimates the population. So it can go both ways. Money is certainly an answer, because if you're completely broke, it's hard for you to influence other people and influence the world by extension. So money is super important. And the other thing I think is important is fraternity and brotherhood and living for something larger than just money itself. I've never in my life seen anyone who's determined to get something not get it. I've never seen somebody who is determined in their heart to get something not get it. The universe and God is so giving and providing. People think it's difficult out here. I disagree. I've never seen someone wake up and say, nah, this is all I care about. This is all I want. Not get it. Everyone who thought that way in fighting was a world champion. Everyone who thought that way about money was rich. I've never seen anyone fail. Bro, I've seen people with no credit score and no job determined to get an R8 manage to get one on finance somehow. I've seen it. If it's all you want, you're going to get it.
You're going to find a way to
You're
get
going
it.
to find a way. People go, oh, I want this. If you want it. People often say, if you try your best, it's okay to fail. But what they don't understand, the true secret to the universe, convince themselves to. Oh, I tried, but people with no money who don't work. It blows my mind. Which is why the winners are winners and losers. Take care of it. I once said you were going to be a millionaire. Nowhere near it, and you're not going to make it. No. Oh, another recipe. Fine. See where I went right? See where I went wrong? If that, and a key. And people are sitting here now going, oh yeah, the economy's bad, but maybe if we vote for this person, who are you going to vote for that's going to put money in your pocket? Actually come along and say, here's money. Nobody. Still not pay your council tax, still brokey, nobody cares. Nobody vote for is going to change it. It's going to get worse, it's going to continue. And the boat is going to sink and you're not panicking. That's why I kind of catch myself. One of the things I try very hard not to do is become elitist. Because when you've come from the absolute bottom to the absolute top, and you've done it all off of your own back, and hard work and dedication, and never missing a day, the only shortcut to life is to never miss a day. One, because of compounding interest, and two, because sometimes you get lucky. And you'll never miss a lucky day if you try every day. If you don't try every day, you might miss your lucky day. And that's what people don't understand. If you never miss a day and you never don't try and you're always on time, was I late today? No, on time, and you try to improve every aspect of your life, and you're a professional, and you try to make sure that you analyze your decisions, you give yourself feedback.
Yeah, but that's also genetic and everything environmental. You're influenced by a lot of factors. I get what you're saying. Obviously, that might affect to some degree, but the environment matters a lot.
You don't make mistakes, you're all easy. If you try and you make it
Not an abusive environment, buddy.
to the top, you end up elitist because you look at the people down the They've already conquered it. Why did he need it? Against my boundaries. The club. A feeling normality that creates a family, your children will not be called garbage. You respect those who are lovers. They don't. People in the world today, it's not that they do a normal thing, it's that they do a normal thing and they don't try to be the best at it. So you can be a barista and you can just make coffees, or you can be a barista that makes some fancy coffees, turn over all the cups, and do them.
So much type and no real.
Double caption다. Wait, only 8 likes.
The West is imploding in real time. America, England, France, Germany, all of it is falling apart in real time, and it's glorious. I'm watching it burn here from the fringes of Eastern Europe. Because I was smarter than all you, because I saw this coming and I left. You people are still staying there going, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Imagine living in America and thinking it won't become unlivable within 50 years. Imagine genuinely living in America, having children. You know, I love my kids, I care about my kids, so I'm going to keep them in America. It's chaos. You're like, oh, but it's chaos over there and over there, but in this little bit, it's okay. Morons. America's going to become unlivable in 50 years. If you have any money and a brain, leave. Let the people, there'll be plenty of people who stay. Let the people who stay deal with the shitstorm. You don't need to deal with that crap. Get out of there. The West is falling apart in real time. When I'm on Twitter, I'm part of this, like, the right-wing conservative group of people. And these people make me laugh, man. And some of them are my friends. I like it. But you think you're going to save the West with your Twitter account? You've not seen that they've taken over areas of Seattle, Antifa, whatever they want. Google, the people who control all the information in the world are left-leaning. And you're going to go on Twitter. You're not going to march. You're not going to fight. You're going to do any of the things the liberals do. You're going to stay at home, hoping no one doxes you, finds out your address. And you're going to sit there on Twitter and make sarcastic comments, making fun of the liberals. Hey, liberals, if you guys love communism so much, why do you use an iPhone? And that's going to save the West. You can't even write tweets without getting banned. Every tweet you make, you have to read 8 times. Please don't, will they ban me? No, okay. I can make a little sarcastic comment and they won't ban me. And you're going to save the West? Is this the people who are fighting for the West? The West is done. It is done. The external enemies of the West are, no, they know. Why would you go to war with America? Imagine you're China or Russia. Why would you go to war with America? If I was China or do is support the far left policies and destroy the society from the inside out, which is what they've been doing for years anyway. If you don't know this, the KGB and China are the people behind all this Antifa far left garbage. They've been supporting liberalism for a very long time. Liberalism is the easiest way to destroy a nation. So if you want to destroy America, you don't go, you don't exclude Russia, you don't say let's have a war. America's too strong for that now. What you do is you make a whole bunch of men hate their own country with liberalism. Easy. So the liberal agenda is all being propagated by the external forces anyway. China and Russia, they're all behind this shit. America is rotting from the inside out. And if you think you can stop that, if you think that you, as a person, can save the West and be more powerful than all the information, Google, the media, all the external forces, all of these people pushing for America's demise, you don't stand a chance. Trump can't even stop it. Nobody can stop it. They will keep emailing me, hey Tate, I like the way you think and people like you to save the West. Let's wreck the whole place. Because the people who live there don't appreciate it anyway. So let's turn it into a dystopian shithole. Give the liberals what they want. They want a shithole, give them a shithole. And if you have a brain and you have any kind of money, get out of America. The American propaganda machine is brilliant. We say this to Americans. Yeah, but you know, America, we have freedom. You think you're free in America? You can't even drive 5 miles over the speed limit without getting shot by a car. Freedom to do what? You can't walk down the road without being harassed by police. Freedom for what? You have no freedom. You can't do anything. You can't put your opinion on Twitter without.
We were talking as we walked in briefly about how the UK is fucked.
Correct.
So just
We agree. Shame on that.
We agree. Yeah, we agree. So do you want to just give briefly about how the UK is fucked? So just agree.
Shame on that.
We agree. Yeah, we agree. So do you want to just give us a little snapshot of your thought on the state of the UK, politics in the UK? Your thoughts.
Sure. Empires rise and fall. Civilizations decline. It's such a shame because the patriotic Brit in me is genuinely appalled at how it was the largest empire on earth. The good old World War II days, stiff upper lip, Britain was such a beautiful country. The countryside to this day is still beautiful if you can avoid the crime-ridden cities. It's truly a shame what's happened to that amazing nation. They have failed because they have abandoned their age-old traditions. They've abandoned their religion. Christianity has failed to preserve any morality amongst the populace. It's failed to be a fearsome ideology that people do not want to fight against. So Christianity as a religion has failed by extension. And the UK is now attempting to use civility and legality to fight against absolute savagery, which is an extremely inefficient way to fight. Efficiency wins, and they will always lose. If you have people who can get whatever they want with 3 inches of sharpened metal, and your enemy against this is 2-year court cases, human rights objections, a lawyer, a legal team, whatever they want with 3 inches of shit way to fight. Efficiency wins, and they will always lose. If you have people who can get whatever they want with 3 inches of sharpened metal, and your enemy against this is 2-year court cases, human rights objections, a lawyer, a legal team, tag, home leave, cultural differences, how could you possibly win? They can go to Wilkinson's and spend £2.50 and get whatever they want. You spend millions and millions and millions, and you can't even beat the guy. It is an inefficient system, and they're going to lose. The general populace are afraid to speak. They're afraid to stand up and talk about the true issues. There are people who are exploiting the UK because of its softness, because it's a soft target. Hard times, we know this one and how that all ends. And the UK is at the decline of its empire, and there is nowhere for it to go but down. There is no way they can possibly fix it because the populace itself are not acknowledging the problem to its true extent because they're matrix-minded and the news says it's not that bad. And they're also not hard-hearted enough to fix it. We live in Dubai. We're in Dubai now. We have 200 different nationalities, an 85% immigrant rate, and 0 crime. You know why? Because people fear the law. It's kind of like if you walk into someone's house and it's pristinely clean, when you finish with your cup, we'll take it out. But if you walk into someone's house and it's a shithole, when you finish with your cup, you leave it on the table. Who cares? It's a shithole. And that's the problem we have in the UK. If you walk into Dubai and behave, so you behave. You walk to England, nobody behaves. So why the fuck would you behave? And nobody's scared of the law. Nobody's scared of their religion. Nobody's scared of the average English man, and it's actually a shame because the British were a warrior nation, perhaps the best in the world at it. The average English-British man is too busy fighting against his fellow man for some football game as opposed to fighting against you. The whole nation head to toe has failed, whether it's the way men interact with women, the way that children are raised, the things they teach in school, the family unit, marriages, the legal system, the financial system, the judicial system, the political system. The fact you cannot walk down the street alone at night with a nice watch that you worked your life off of your life for without getting stabbed to death by somebody who wasn't even born there proves that it's a failed nation state. And I absolutely hardly recommend anybody with any money to fucking leave.
This show is called Disruptors. What does the word disruptive mean to you, Andrew?
I like the idea that disruptive makes people think, right? Everyone's on this train track and is leading everywhere it's supposed to lead down the matrix pre-agreed schedule. All of a sudden there's a tree trunk and it has to stop. You have to think. My primary goal when I speak is to make people think. This is why I am deliberately provocative sometimes. This is why I swear, we discussed earlier, because by saying things that jolt people's brains a little bit, they might slow down and think and absorb. If I sit and I don't talk as aggressively or quickly or compendiously or concisely, or if I don't swear, then it's very easy for it to go in one ear and out the other. So my talking style is designed to disrupt. Because it seems like I'm on the exact right show.
You look at London 10 years ago compared to London now. I can't wear a nice watch in London. Not like I used to be able to. Like, London's like it's safe at night in most places now. I'm risking getting stabbed to pay 60% taxes. But and then on top of that, the police want to give me a fine for not wearing a mask. It's a police state. If I'm going to live in a police state, I want at least to be provided with safety. If I go to Dubai, it's a police state, but it's safe. I can wear $1 million watch all day long. I know I can't fuck with the law, but at least they've given me my safety. In the West, they're gonna take all your freedom and not provide safety, and then want to police your Facebook comments. Why would I stay here? I have money. I don't need to stay here. So as soon as I realized I didn't need to stay here, then I started looking at the world, and you realize the world is small. Because all the problems I just described is all of Western Europe and America and Canada is all the same. All of South America, if you're flexing and living a good life, you're risking getting your head chopped off. Australia is a fucking penal colony. Fuck them. Southeast Asia, well, here. I'm a police state. If I'm going to live in a police state, I want at least, you look at London 10 years ago compared to London now, I can't wear a nice watch in London. Not like I used to be able to. Like, London's like it's safe at night in most places now. I'm risking getting stabbed to pay 60% taxes. But and then on top of that, the police want to give me a fine for not wearing a mask. It's a police state. If I'm going to live in a police state, I want at least to be provided with safety. If I go to Dubai, it's a police state, but it's safe. I can wear $1 million watch all day long. I know I can't fuck with the law, but at least they've given me my safety. In the West, they're gonna take all your freedom and not provide safety, and then want to police your Facebook comments. Why would a police state? If I'm gonna live in a police state, like London's like it's safe at night in most places now. I'm risking getting stabbed to pay 60% taxes. But and then on top of that, the police want to give me a fine for not wearing a mask. It's a police state. If I'm gonna live in a police state, I want at least to be provided with safety. If I go to Dubai, it's a police state, but it's safe. I can wear $1 million watch all day long. I know I can't fuck with the law, but at least they've given me my safety. In the West, they're gonna take all your freedom and not provide safety, and then want to police your Facebook comments. Why would I stay here? I have money. I don't need to stay here. So as soon as I realized I didn't need to stay here, then I started looking at the world, and you realize the world is small. Because all the problems I just described is all of Western Europe and America and Canada is all the same. All of South America, if you're flexing and living a good life, you're risking getting your head chopped off. Australia is a fucking penal colony. Fuck them. All of Western Europe and America and Canada is all the same. All of South America here, then I started looking at the world, and you realize the world is small. Because all the problems I just described is all of Western Europe and America and Canada is all the same. All of South America, if you're flexing and living a good life, you're risking getting your head chopped off. Here, then I started looking at the world, and you realize the world is small. Because all the problems I just described is all of Western Europe and America and Canada is all the same. All of South America, if you're flexing and living a good life, you're risking getting your head. Off. Here, then I start looking at the world, and you realize the world is small. Because all the problems I just described is all of Western Europe and America and Canada is all the same. All of South America, if you're
flexing and living a good life, you're risking getting your head chopped off. Australia is a fucking penal colony. Fuck them. Southeast Asia, a lot of it's crap. I mean, I don't want to bang Thai girls and run around in the sand.
Related places.
So you start running out of places, and then you start looking, and the only places to really live that I've enjoyed in my life are
Middle East.
Dubai, but that's just one city. The important city is nowhere to go. Or Russia and Eastern Europe. So in Eastern Europe is very much a safe place unless you piss off the wrong boys, right? So Eastern Europe is a completely different way crime works. In England, crime can be very random. I was walking down the street, wrong place, wrong time, he stabbed me. In Romania, the chance of a random attack is zero.
Mafia, organization.
But if you fuck with the wrong guy, you're gonna disappear. But that's the same everywhere in the world, right? If you fuck with the wrong guy. So I would rather live in a society knowing that I have to respect certain people, but the chance of random violence is zero, than England, where you still have to respect certain people, and there's a random violence element, right? So I knew some very important guys in Romania. I didn't want to live in Eastern Europe the way I live. You can't just walk up to Ukraine, start pushing a Lambo, fucking a bunch of girls, and not have trouble, right? But in Romania, I had good friends to make sure that didn't happen. So I had very good friends there from fighting, and I went to Romania, and we became business partners on a bunch of other things, and now it is what it is. So I feel very, very safe there, 100% safe.
Where do you think the most beautiful girls in Europe are on this planet?
I would say either Russia or Moldova, but I would say if you're watching this and you want to go to visit, they're very difficult to sleep with. They're not stupid. They're not stupid. I'm telling you, people really have this view of Eastern European girls as sluts because a lot of them are working girls. Like if you go to Dubai or if you go to a brothel in Germany, there's a bunch of Romanian girls, right? So they think all Romanian girls are sluts. I said no, Romanian girls are not sluts.
I was better off. I actually was better off fucking. I was better off before, maybe. I was better off before in the Canada, but at least now I have a chance to combat them, you know. The abuse.
No, the Romanian girl wants to be a slut. She does it for money. And if she doesn't do it for money, and she's not a slut, she's exceptionally hard to sleep with. A lot of these girls in Bucharest are 25, 26. They've got 2 men, 3 men body counts. Sorry. They're very hard. If they want to be a hoe, they're going to be a hoe and get paid. Only an English or an American girl is stupid enough to be a hoe for free. Because over here, body counts. Right. They're very hard. If they want to be a hoe, they're going to be a hoe and get paid. Only an English or an American girl is stupid enough to be a hoe for free. Because over here, they'll be a hoe because they were drunk. They'll be a hoe because they're dumb. Oh, I slept with a bunch of men. Oh, he was funny. So he jizzed on me. Like, they're just idiots. In Eastern Europe, they're far too intelligent for that. They understand that the number one commodity a female has is beauty. And if they're not going to fucking waste it going out getting hammered and banging Joe or whoever, they're not going to do that. They're not stupid like that. So Western girls are extremely easy to sleep with compared to Eastern European. Eastern European women are much, much harder. They're more savvy. And people say that they're gold diggers. I wouldn't say they're gold diggers. I would say that if a woman from Romania or Ukraine or Russia is going to be dating you, she's genuinely considering if there's a future for marriage and babies, because they still have to say they're gold diggers. I would say that if a woman from Romania or Ukraine or Russia is going to be dating you, she's genuinely considering if there's a future for marriage and babies, because they still have that element of society where women are respected as a mother. They want to be mothers. So if you have no money, why would they want a family? They don't have a family.
Dude.
So they are gold diggers, not in a gold digger give me a handbag way. They're in a can this man financially provide for me to have a family from him?
Gold digger.
I don't want to go work for €300 a month. That's what I'm going to get. Can this man pay for me? So yeah, they do respect money, but they're much harder to sleep with. So Russia or Moldova. But so I'm saying that now because if any guy goes, oh, Russian women, I'm going to go over there, you're not going to fucking slam nothing the same night. You're going to be out. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. Very difficult. You have to date for a long time. You know, they want lots of dates. They want to really know you. It's harder over there. And Moldova, I wouldn't go to because Moldova is probably the most hostile place I've ever been. I've been there 3 times and was attacked twice.
Why is that?
Because they are super right-wing nationalists. And you know what's crazy? Even though they attacked me, I respect them for it. So me and my brother were walking down Chisinau, Moldova. It's 2 in the morning. We had these 3 girls with us. We're walking. We're talking to the girls in English. And this guy goes, oh, American. I go, hi. He goes, oh, you come here to bang bang. I'm like, what? You come here porno. Yeah, you come here porno. By the time he said that, 4 of his friends had got out of the car and they jumped us. Because they do. Americans have come to this shithole country to fuck our women. Why else am I here? Why else would I be in Chisinau, Moldova if not for all the beautiful girls? They knew exactly why I was there. I didn't know I was there. The girl, everyone understood the interaction, and the Moldovan men are just like, fuck you. We're not going to let you come here and just bang our women. Why would we? They're super, super nationalistic, super, super right-wing. That's happened to me twice. They came, they punched me, I took it, they punched my brother, got them all on one side, and them surrounded. Went, okay, we're leaving. Sorry. we're leaving. My brother speaks Romanian, they speak Romanian and Russian. My brother said, we're not tourists in Romanian. We threw them off a little bit. And we got in the taxi, and we said to the girls, come get the taxi. So the girls still came with us, we got in the taxi. Tristan's lid's bleeding a little bit, nothing too big. We got back to the hotel, and went to the hotel, and the girls started telling the hotel receptionist what happened. And then what was scary is the hotel receptionist started to panic. We're like, because it was a woman. She's like, oh, what car were they in? Oh, they were BMW. She goes, oh, because over there, the average wage in Moldova was like $200. Having a BMW is a big deal. Right? Like, oh, they had a BMW. Oh, they might be mafia guys. They're going to come here. They're going to come after you. And we're like, how are they going to know that we're here? And the receptionist says, the taxi now is going to go back to them and say for a tip, they'll tell them you're here. I'm here by myself. And she starts really having a panic attack. I was like, well, call the police then. She goes, no, she didn't want to call the police. Don't know why. So now me and Tristan are scared. I was like, BMW. She goes, oh, because over there, the average wage in Moldova is like $200. Having a BMW is a big deal. Like, oh, they had a BMW. Oh, they might be mafia guys. They're going to come here. They're going to come after you. And we're like, how are they going to know that we're here? And the receptionist says, the taxi now is going to go back to them and say for a tip, they'll tell them you're here. I'm here by myself. And she starts really having a panic attack. I was like, well, call the police then. She goes, no, she didn't want to call the police. Don't know why. So now me and Tristan are scared. The whole interaction, it was just reaction, right? We weren't really scared. And once we're in the taxi, we're like, whatever. But now we're scared as the receptionist is panicking. This is 4 a.m. on a Saturday morning. And we're sitting there, we looked on the thing, and there was a flight back to Romania, which is generally safe, at 6 a.m. So we just packed and bailed. It's like, all right, shit, let's get out of here. And then twice similar stories have happened to me. So Moldovans are super, super protective of their people and their culture. And then sometimes I walk through London and look at all the problems we have here, and I have to respect them. Because they won't let anyone go there and fucking fuck around with them or disrespect them or fuck their women or nothing. And the girls there are 10 out of 10. They're fucking beautiful, but they're kind of trapped there, and the men won't let us go there. So, but I respect them. I really respect them as men. If I were to meet those guys who jump me, I'd shake his hand and be like, I get it.
Okay, story time. Racism, police brutality.
The fact is, black people do commit more crime than white people. So if you're a police officer and you have more experience with black individuals who commit crime, are you more likely to think a black person is guilty of said crime as opposed to if you go and arrest a Chinese man? Let's cut the bullshit. Of course you're not going to be sugar happy on some Chinese bitches because they don't do nothing to you. So the cops don't roll up on a group of Chinese people and think, let's spray. They don't think that. They think, whoa, Chinese people. This whole movement makes black people more aggressive to police because it makes black people hate the police, which makes them more likely to tell the police to fuck you and less likely to comply. And then everything gets worse, doesn't it? The only way you can truly fix this problem and mend broken America is to solve the crime that plagues low-income areas where the people of color live. But instead, what do black people do? Looting. Fuck it. Does this help? No, it doesn't. Cops always cut me hard, man. I didn't do nothing. Cops always fucking screaming at me, put me on the ground. Cops always trying to arrest me. So now the black people are perfectly justified to dislike the police. Because the black people are...
So there's a lot of reasons for it. Now, why did you? to Romania. You're from Chicago. I'm in Chicago right now. That's where I'm from.
Because America is a failed society.
Wow. Okay.
America has failed.
If you
can make
아, 내가 정국이한테 이길 수 있었는데 1대1 하니까 불리했어 엄청. 공간 만들기 어려워가지고. 내가 이길 기회를 다음에 달라고 했는데 다시 한번 이길 기회를 다음에 달라고 했는데 좀 웃었어. 정국이 새끼. 그 씨발 새끼. 한 번에 이길 기회를 다시 한번. 스틱으로. 1대1 이렇게 말했어. 피곤하다. 다음에 뭐 다시 한번 하게 되겠지. 뭐.
If you can marry a woman and she can divorce you, take all of her money, take your children, and decide to turn your son into a girl, force hormones on him at 5 years or 8 years old, whatever, that's a failed society. If you can't go to a cash point at 2 a.m. without the risk of someone shooting you in the head, that's a failed society. If you have to worry about the police blowing your brains out when you get your wallet out of your pocket, it's a failed society. There's so many downsides to America. When people talk about the pros, they talk about garbage like freedom. There's no freedom in America. You have to be careful what you say, where you go.
You're starting to go dark here. You're starting to go down that dark path again. I didn't mean to trigger anything here. What happened in America that you fled to Romania? What happened there? Because it seems like there was an incident.
No. I grew up in America, then I moved to London. I lived in London. London is also a failed society. And I decided to try and find somewhere which is safe, with genuine freedom, which is not a complete, has a happy medium between non-regulated and non-controlled, but also a very safe place. It's a completely third world. And I stumbled across Romania. I have to like it very much. But there was no incident in London or America. I just don't see the appeal to living in a country with those kind of constrictions.
So you did not flee, you were not chased out. This was a decision you made based on, this is going to be a better life for me. Romania's got it set up more according to how I like things.
Well, yeah, I'm back in America next week. I can go as I please, I come and go as I please. I do not see any significant advantage to basing my life in a Western country. And that's just because the way the West is going, politically, especially differently. I don't know anything about this radio show. I don't know if you guys are like liberal. I don't know.
This is a non-political show. We have no interest in that. Is peasant stuff. That is.
Yeah, it is because all in all, it doesn't matter where you vote for. It's the same. But my view on the way the West is going, the things that are happening, I just don't see any advantage in. I don't see any net positive in a Western country.
Do they allow free speech in Romania?
Yeah, absolutely.
Complete free speech.
I can go to any cash point at 3 a.m. and I can get out money and I can count it 5 times in a row and no one's going to hassle me.
Yeah, we were actually just talking yesterday. Where would we go if we had to flee America? And we really had no idea. This Romania.
Obama was a nobody anyway. What did Obama do? Nothing.
Sounds a little interesting to me now.
Well, it's a unique choice. I mean, it's not for everyone. But it's Dracula's from here. It's kind of cool. It's kind of creepy. It's a kind of cool place. It's not that different. They got Starbucks. And
if you took the money, you'd probably be Taylor Swift's boyfriend right now.
Bro, full of vaccine.
Yeah, you'd be that guy. You could have been the booster guy.
Yeah, I 100% could have been Taylor Swift. I could have taken the saline injections. The fancy people, they can't be dying, right? So they don't take the real vaccine. I could have taken the saline injections. I could have been Taylor Swift's boyfriend. I could have had Dua Lipa and Katy Perry in the corner cocked. I could have been sitting around making of it all. I could have taken Britney Spears for a wild ride. She's crazy. That would have been an interesting night. But yeah, I could have sold my soul and I would have been at the Grammys, at the Oscars, hanging around with all these people, and I'd be Andrew Tate, and I could have just shut up about certain things, and I probably could have kept the semblance of my message and said a few things and I skirted on the edge, trying to motivate people, but not saying too much, and just sat there and took the fame and took the money and not go to jail, and I could have done all of that. But I would have sold my soul, man. Don't you understand? Maybe I'm stupid. Sometimes I look in the mirror and think, am I dumb? Like, am I just so petty and principled? Am I an idiot? Couldn't I have just taken the money and spent time with my children and had this fantastic life? Did I make a mistake? And then
once in a while something happens, and it reminds me that I didn't make a mistake. I'll give you a very simple example of it. Last time I felt like I really did the right thing is when I did Piers Morgan. He started asking me about Israel-Palestine.
Yeah.
And he started trying to get me to say what he wanted me to say. And I was like, no, it's a genocide. And I don't care what you say. That is wrong, and that is what I believe. We don't have to even argue whether what I believe is true, even if it is. The point is, if I had signed that contract, I would have been told what to say. And when I put his stupid ass in his place about the vaccine and about Israel and Palestine, I felt good again. I was like, no, I made the right decision. And sorry, Taylor, you're not going to get the top G. You're stuck with Mr. Vaccine. You're not allowed me because you sold your soul and I refused. So I've now changed the dynamic. It's not that I don't get access to their life. They don't get the benefit of me being part of their stupid club. I win. They need me more than I need them. I would argue right now nobody gives a solitary fuck about most of those people. Get the Grammy Awards and line them all up and say name them. And I guarantee you can name 3 or 4, and the rest of them you don't have a clue who they are.
Yeah.
People who have sold their souls for money, destroyed their own integrity, and we don't even know who they are. They don't even get paid off the back of it. So I don't want to be part of their club.
Closes the door.
It's a bit messy here because we've been making so much money. And I looked out the window and I thought, isn't it a beautiful day? Look at this. We're living among. It's a bit messy here because we've been making so much money. And I looked out the window and I thought,
You don't make money, you take money. You're not the Federal Reserve, you don't print money.
Look at this. We're living amongst the castles, the ancient castles that humans built. Do you have any idea how much human time went to building these buildings back in the 1500s? Peasants, cutting stone. And I thought, isn't it a beautiful day? Look at this. We're living amongst the castles, the ancient castles that humans built. Do you have any idea how much human time went to building these buildings back in the 1500s? Peasants, cutting stone like you peasants work now, cutting the fucking hamburgers. Same shit. They built all this human time and effort and energy, and they preserved it beautifully. I look out here in Prague, which is where I currently am. I'm actually the presidential suite of Four Seasons, making millions of fucking dollars. And I think, who the fuck wants to live in America? Why wouldn't you want to live amongst the fairy tale? Like people always say on Twitter, hey man, why make money? Move to Miami and do what? Fuck whores, get chlamydia, go party, bro, yeah, party, yeah. What is in Miami? Compare it to this, the absolute beauty of ancient civilization. And what's most amazing is you can live here and you are like 3,000% safer. No one's gonna kill you, no one's gonna rob you, no one's gonna shoot you. It costs less to live here than it does in America. There's no tangible advantage to the USA except for the fact that you're an uncultured fuck. You're a dumbass. Things like whores and hamburgers are worth more than the fucking ancient energies of humanity. Fucking money, bro. Go. Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand. How can you justify living in anywhere in America where places like this exist? When I'm in America, I'm constantly worried someone's going to shoot me in the face. In Prague, you can actually conceal carry weapons. You conceal carry weapons in Czech Republic. Guess what? No one's going to fucking shoot me in the face. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it beautiful? I can live amongst the castles. No one's going to shoot me. There's no fucking little whore over there fucking twerking to fucking pop smoke. I mean, I'll tell you now, you look at Ukraine, the situation in Ukraine was completely, I believe it's completely NATO's fault. They knew what they were doing. They kept prodding Russia. They kept poking the bear. They kept poking the bear. They kept poking the bear. And now that Russia's finally retaliated, which it had no choice but to do, its own self-interest, right? He had to eventually do something. It was been going on a long time. He eventually retaliated. I'm very, very glad NATO hasn't stepped in. Of course, I don't want a war with World War III, but we're just sending loads and loads of weapons to delay the inevitable, just to cause more casualties and more pain for both sides, more headaches for Russia. You think the Americans give a shit? Ukraine could just roll over, give up what Russia wants, and just end all of it, right? But because that's what's going to happen in the end. But no, we want to make sure that Russia loses as much money, time, and money and men as possible. Who cares if millions of Ukrainian civilians die? Let's keep sending javelin missiles and let's control the media narrative. If you scroll through Twitter, the media narrative they're reporting is that if you make Molotov cocktails, you can take out Russian tanks. You're gonna get annihilated. Like it's literally they're convincing people to commit suicide.
It doesn't matter, because that just puts up the civilian casualties, adds to the narrative they need to make Russia the bad guy. And the
Jordan Peterson called you reprehensible.
Please stop. Wait. My heart is broken, please.
Only losers love Andrew Tate.
Never clean my room again. Who cares? I genuinely have nothing against Jordan. I could sit and argue with Jordan. I could enter the cage and take shit out of it. Or I could shake his hand and be his best friend. I'm not emotional about this. It's no big deal to me. You don't think I've ever genuinely disagreed about this? This tweet was written at Ben Shapiro and Mr. Sue. Go to war. The things they said about Israel, I won't reference. Do I think he's evil? I think he just emotionally reacted to a situation without thinking, and I think he understands how it looks, and he regroups it. The thing about all of this, we made all these sanctions. 2024 is the year in which the truth will be exposed. And the truth will mean the system breaks, which will cause chaos. Chaos in the jail is what you need when you're truly trapped, like you people are. Because you're trapped inside the Matrix, you can basically see yourselves as inside of a jail. And you're never going to get out of the jail when the jail is operating as it should. When the jail is functioning, the doors are closed, and you are trapped. However, if there is a prison riot, if there is chaos, if something goes wrong, you can slip out the escape, which we have here. The arrow goes down to freedom, and the freedom leads you.
When you stop doing this one.
So now,
I was going to say, because you predict things so accurately, can you please stop predicting me going to jail?
Now, you need to panic early, you need to get a network, and you need to get rich.
So I have been trying to find out, are these guys actually innocent or guilty? But as a multimillionaire myself, I can see that these guys...
It's going up slowly by slow. 이거 빨리 이제 슬슬 올라갈 때 됐는데 투표하세요. Fucking America. 피곤해. I don't know. Koreans are fucking weird, man. What happened to XKCD hack guy? He's like the left side, left wing Andrew Tate.
As we lose our sense of purpose, as we lose belief in the systems and the ideologies which imply purpose, begins to, in a way, fade away. And as we inject new meaning, as we invent new purposes, then life begins to crop up again. The world, in a way, is reimagined, is restarted. There is at present something of a meaning crisis and reason, perhaps, that many political ideologies which exist, liberal or conservative, seem to be in such a fervor today to really make their point, their mark in the world,
Because they are essentially compensating for the basic fact that their ideologies do not construct all of the world. They do not encompass everything that we need to know and understand. The more desperate that a person is to get you to believe something, the weaker their ideological structures are. And the reality is we do not have a fully systemic, holistic structure of beliefs. And the fact that so many people are insistent that their type of belief is correct, that they cling to it as a part of their identity, this actually tells you that they have very little going for their actual identity. They have very little going for a reality-based system of meaning. If their systems of belief were to vanish overnight, or a reality-based system of meaning, if their systems of belief were to vanish overnight, no one would really care. We would all move on. Everything would be fine, and the world would continue to function as it was and will be. I, for one, do not worry about the meaning crisis. I am perfectly content to let every sense of meaning, every ideology which has been instilled in me, let die and move on from that. It doesn't bother me.
Authority is to be ridiculed, outwitted, and avoided. So he doesn't like authority too.
The crisis is not even really a crisis of meaning. It's a crisis of our own inability to face the simplicity of what we are, what human nature is, what existence presents to us. And I don't think I need to worry about that. Because, well, I haven't attached myself to any of these things. I haven't attached myself to the same kind of worries, the same kind of superstitions and other silly things that most people seem to simply depend on. My understanding of it is that these structures of belief are in fact the very things that have been causing human strife and human suffering for an immeasurable time. And so when someone tells me there's a crisis of meaning, I say, no, there's not. This is actually exactly what you need. This is exactly what's necessary for anything to actually positive to transpire, for any greater development to occur. I don't believe that nihilism is the actual problem of the human condition right now. I think that nihilism is actually more like the solution. I think that the problem has been that for such a long time, humanity has believed in things which didn't serve it and just created warfare, created division. And we have fed these things, our belief, these philosophies, because they could serve as distractions, or they could serve as systems of control. And our job now, discarding these, moving on from them, the ones that do not serve us at least, would be having to face reality as it is and making the most of that, which sounds like a very simple thing, yes, but the truth is it's actually tremendously difficult to just make things work properly and not think about these problems you can conceive of for yourself that are mostly fictions. I have talked many times about ideological possession, and my basic prescription to these people is something along the lines of meditation. Realize that things that you think are so important, your obsessions, fixations, not all that. That you can really move on from these things and you can still be a whole person and still experience all the things you want to experience in life. And they're mostly holding you back. This may not seem like too much of a hot take, but there's really nothing wrong with just admitting that you don't know everything, that you are living an imperfect life, and things you believe now may eventually, as years go by, start to fade away. That's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with just being okay with yourself in an imperfect way. And in a way, we're always trying to create the sense of perfection. We're always trying to develop our ideas, hone our world outlook in such a way so that everything makes sense, everything is perfectly aligned, and anyone who disagrees with us is just wrong. And this creates a kind of creates factionalization. I feel like in a way it's not even natural for ideologies to compete against each other. I think what's more natural is what the ideologies develop their own kinds of societies, and if people like that, they can stay in it. If they don't, they can leave. People who develop the best ideologies will be self-evident. And I mean, what better way is there to test your ideology? Why argue about it when you can show everything how? So it just kind of feels to me like humanity is yet to really prove that we can have productive conversations with each other. So maybe this meaning crisis, maybe it has more to do with the basic fact that the disagreements we have at the collective level are colliding to the point where we're realizing they don't amount to anything. They don't amount to anything. They don't create anything. And the longer that goes on, the longer we realize that we're kind of not doing anything. We're kind of just letting things fester in a way. I mean, I guess it has a negative connotation. I'm not even trying to paint this as a negative thing, really. There's just something about the ego that does not want to let up, wants to insist against everything, against everyone, that it is correct in every way. And stopping that seems to take nothing less than the force of God. I remember it used to be thought it was kind of a big deal that the algorithms on social media were posting more frequently links to articles that would incite some kind of anger in people. Rage baiting, and it used to be a big deal, but it seems like it's been integrated. It's almost like our psyches really were begging for that. We got what we wanted. And so now it's like the insularity.
자려고.
It's like piled up so much.
Why?
People only want to associate with their own
5.6.